Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend. And today we will have our long stream Saturday. And the way I see it with regards to our Army of the Dead, it's already like optimized. It's just I need to update the planner and write down all of the learnings and the new mechanics. I think the new update is I see the efficiency with regards to adding the service and sacrifice, just to add more corpse consumption. Okay, so bossing is just we're gonna use the rust beaten dirk. Rust beaten dirk. What is this? Oh, this is nice. Critical and then cold damage multiplier. We have too many items here again. Probably I'm going to remove the items here that I don't really use. I'm looking at the helmet, chest, and then weapon offhand. Probably some of them, and then probably some of the jewelry. Gosh, we really need more stash, right? Sometimes it looks good, and then you want to keep them. It's like it's so bad, like oh, I'm just gonna discard it, and then you will realize later on, like, oh, I remember I have this, but I have salvaged it because I thought I will not be able, I'm not going to need it. Wow, we have so many gifts to the tree. Oh, we have another one. Realm Walker in 55 minutes. Let's take advantage of that. Am I correct? Realm Walker? Why? There's no... And then we have a world boss. We're getting scammed again. As much as the damage is good on this build, it's not. I think all in all it's good except for Inferno Hordes. This is not a good build for the Inferno Hordes. Wow. When I'm checking now, if there will be like a malignant elite that will appear. No, it doesn't. We're getting scammed, boys. Oh, and then corpse tendrils, right? So we will have a setup for speed farming. Basically, speed farming and bossing, it's almost the same. Huh? 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 What the? What is 3? Superior? Nice, superior layer key. We are in preparation for... Oh, right. The harvest, right? What time is it? 10:22. Since we're done, let me check. Put a timer on that world boss. Just give me a second. "37 minutes." So it should be 37. Oh, at minus 34. Oh, 33. 50 seconds. Not 33 hours. Just 33 minutes. Otherwise, we're gonna miss it. Okay. Let's go now to Helltide. 750 cinders.
It is done.
What is the rewards on the gift of the tree? Greater tribute of armaments. Gem. And more. Raja cube. Crafting materials. All stats fair. Oh, 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 oh. Is everything ancestral? Oh, this one, Phoba, Fair, Emlore. Oh, Emlore is... So Emlore and Phoba is left behind. Okay, let's complete this harvest and then... How about you? 5 minutes? Or how about we slay that... Slay Grigor? Do you have a key? Okay. At least we can open... a chest.
Excellent fight.
Mm-hmm. I am thinking. What is our Paragon board? Gravekeeper Essence, Amplify, Corporeal, and then Undaunted. Death, Blood Bath, Frailty, and then Bloodbath, Son of Death, Flesh Eater, that's correct. Okay. The one that has a higher chance to spawn a Realm Walker in the Helltide is the... what's that name? Surging Rupture. This one. A world event, Rupture event. I wish the events start more faster, like when you kill those mobs, boom, it activates right away, then circle, circle, circle. I think the circle should be done by in just 2 I think 2 seconds will be max, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like... I know this is an open world. I think closing the tiers would be much more faster. I think it's this kind of mechanic, like it should be more faster. Nice. That is nice. Unfortunately, I hope it doesn't close right away. We have... Hey. Okay, Hellborn. Okay, nice. Death toll. The thing is, when you go to the death toll, it should be... The exit should be not on the Zarbinzet. It should be where you enter this death toll. If you enter the death toll on that colossal rupture in Zarbinzet, is it Zarbinzet or Harbizar? I think it's Harbizar region. Zarbinzet is the town. Then you should be exiting on Zarbinzet. But if you are on Helltide doing the Surging Rupture event, then you should be exiting. You can exit in a Helltide region where you enter that, or basically the location where that Surging Rupture appeared. Oh shit, did I? Oh my goodness, this is the one. This is the one I'm talking about. Accidentally click on the portal. Nice, 224. 526 more. Oops. I don't have protection on my cinders. I don't have protection on my cinders. Man. Where the hellworms at? Oh, this an event. Was there a player here or? I don't see a player around. It feels like somebody activated the event. Oof, oof. Good thing I saw the fire explosion. Ah, you guys are trying to cheat again, eh? Trying to caught me off guard. $400. The only good thing about the souls of the Army of the Dead is they are highly mobile, and each soul deals the damage of the Army of the Dead. So for example, if the damage of the Army of the Dead is say 1 billion, so each soul is 1 billion. But the more soul stacks that you have, the more damage each soul, including your volatile skeletons, not just the souls. What is the name of those souls? Like vampiric souls or just souls? It's just souls. The souls from the Blade of Zir. Ooh, I miss you, worms. Where's the burst of Laerkes? Heal Pangam Durio. Wow, two. Wow. 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 That's the big burst of damage. Oh, nice. I knew it. I knew it. That's why I opened my I opened my I closed my map right away because I know something is going to happen. I know your trick, boys. I know your trick.
You saved my life.
Basically, I just need a bit more 150-ish or I think this one would suffice. Then one more 200-ish, 250. So we got a Realm Walker a while ago, and then the next world event, the next Surging Rupture that we take was not a Realm Walker. Let's see this one. I feel like it's kind of like a 50-50% on you, on your chance, I think. If you have, I don't know if it's really event per event luck, or Is it on you? Reprisal. This is a reprisal. Whenever that the elite has, it's always. I think that's their indicator. Like when you see an elite and then there's a yellow like barrier. Encasing the elite. It means that it has a reprisal affix. Always. Wow. Whew. That's a lot of swords and another one. Easy. Easy. Come on. Oh, another reprisal. No Ram Walker, boo. Okay, we're done here. We're done here. This one here. Let's open. Take advantage of our cinders. Our sprint has a long cooldown now. Stop chasing me. Another Hellborn. I think we're done, but we can take advantage of our last. Okay, he's here. Let's prep, let's prep. once the monster got hit 30 times by the volatile zombies and the souls, they're gonna take that up to 300% multiplier damage. That's why it's huge. Not really. I'm done with the cooldown, but this is nice though. This is nice. I mean, I can roll the essence on kill with, like, for example, critical strike chance. Oh, we don't have the cooldown with the damage reduction. Right. Damage reduction is important there. Now, how many? Oh, shoot! Yeah, I missed the Realm Walker, but anyway.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Where is the lair key? Can do escalation nightmare, more boss. Do dungeon keys, but not fine. This is fine.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
If I'm going to use this is not ideal for the Inferno Hordes. The fact that, especially when if you want to kill those what's that, the Ether Lords, for example, you want to kill that Ether Lords, then especially if there's a butcher, and then the butcher usually appears when there is when you are fighting this large pack of monsters. So the volatile zombie is not going to prioritize the butcher until you have really cleared out the trash monsters, and because it's a hell tide, it's a Inferno Horde, so they keep on spawning. So most likely they're gonna ignore those high priority targets rather than killing them. That's why that is the problem. I'm really intrigued, like how is it difficult? How is it difficult to code the minions and the volatile zombies to specifically attack high priority targets if they are around? Like the fact that the Undercrown, when we cast the active skill of the Skeleton Warriors, the mages will follow the enemy that was targeted by the Skeleton Warriors. If they're having a hard time to automatically give the minions a like some kind of priority target, why not give us a hotkey that, hey, if there's an enemy around, same thing with last epoch, you can press A and then that key, all of your minions will attack the target. I wonder how hard could that be? What? Man, I missed the chest. Ooh, that's... I don't want to go back to the chest. I don't want to go back to the chest. What if I can? What if I will use the Fist of Fate on the gloves? But the thing is, what are the odds that you will be getting above 65? Instead of 30, 21% multiplier. Gold Reserve Dungeon Delve. As much as I want the Skull Reserve, I think Gold Skull would be much more better. I mean, we can get the gold. Easy. I think especially when we... what time is it? I need to check to ensure. I think I'm still have the... I think let's go faster. We need to... I think Realm Walker is gonna appear again soon. Animus, let's go prioritize. 182k. Shoot. Should I go 30 minutes? I think I can make it. This is the second dungeon either way. Think we can do it. Let's just... What is this? Ooh! No, 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 no! Not Wisp! Swiftness. Complete the ritual. Idol. Oh my god, and then there's a world boss. Oh my god. You know what, I'm just gonna skip the world boss. Like, I just want to complete this one. I can get another world boss. Man. Nice! Buzzer beater on rank 6. Can we still go back? You know what? I don't want to risk. Like, it's okay. Are you sure there's no more chest here? Okay. $384, jeez. Nice, nice one. No events. I'm thinking, do I need... an essence per second at least on the boots, so that it will help on generating our resource more, so that we can really spam our bubbles. Heraldic Strong Room, Dungeon Delve, Heraldic Strong. I don't really need the Heraldic Strong Room. Material Reserve. This one is much more better. Eight minutes on the Realm Walker. I remember, what is the reward on this Surging Rupture here? Reprise. Oh! The corruption or perfect combination. I mean, what is the reward here? Just the glints of hope? Or do you need to clear all of the rupture here? Is it? Glints of hope? Okay. I think this is the way. Oh yeah, another important note for boss farming is to have a, instead of maybe to have an extra armor that allows, and choose that minions to fortify you, so that we are always fortified. That will help on lessening the damage overtime effects. Not lessening literally, but will help on giving you back more life The warrior is not enough on the healing. Let's hurry up. We need to kill Astaroth, and I think, do we need to kill this one? I think we're done. Let's find the boss of the lair, and then I think I forgot to find those Roderick chest. Let's go, let's go. I don't want to lose my another opportunity on the Realm Walker. What? Unique spoils, key, lair keys, legendary spoils, lair key, richest material spoils, lair key, legendary spoils, unique spoils. I need unique spoils. Uniques. Because we need more Blood Moon breaches, and hopefully we can get a drop Blood Moon breaches, or basically we can now farm them, craft them. Look at that damage, come on. Look at that damage, come on Astaroth. Okay, good. This is okay. Maybe no. Sigil. Don't need any more obols. Well, Splendor is not good. I don't need to craft escalations, so you have so many here. Oh, where's the other one? What is this? Forbidden City. I don't like Champion's Demise. I don't like Champion's Demise as our starting. Ooh, Amethyst Reserve. Cataclysm. Wow, we have back-to-back Whisper event here. Can we still make it? Is there a way that we can track down Or maybe I'm thinking if is there a setting that you can place graphics, gameplay? Oh, I forgot the that we can now rename our pet. Combat text, highlights, character visibility, new quest, auto navigation assistance. The one I'm looking at is if there's a way that you can add like world boss instead of keep on opening your map, like important events like world boss, or maybe there's a setting like you can add which one would you prefer, like do you want all of the activities, or do you like say just the world boss only, or you want everything, and we're full.
Step up to my anvil.
I just want to test this one again. Let's replace and bring back this one. Think weird skin. Any ancestral with nope. All stats. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if I still need them.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Oops. Now make me rich. Make me rich on those Horadric legendary seals. Okay. Where is no Vex room? Forgot the corpse tendrils. Right, it's much more easier for them to be killed because they are close together. Oh, wait a second. Fortification. Alright. Why I'm not using the corpse tendrils on the bossing? Because I believe I have chosen that this one gives fortification, right? Why they have shield? I'm thinking, what is the other multiplier damage that we can use? Let me check the Azurath. I think Azurath is only going to work for damage for cold damage, for cold damage only, or when the enemy is frozen. Oh my god, they are prioritizing the trash monsters. Nice. I have to go down so that they are going to prioritize the pit guardian. Oh my god. I mean, we can swap the rust, the beaten dirt on boss, on pit guardian.
It is done.
Can I check again? After freeze expires, enemies explode for blah 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 you dealt to them while frozen. Okay, let's see if this is going to make our gold farming, our pit farming much more efficient. Azure. Oh shit. And then we're gonna use Salrun. Let's see if this is much more effective. He's a coward, city elite. Okay, let's re-strategize. You're hiding on the skirt of your trash monster and you're hiding at the skirt of your bubble. But unfortunately, that is not going to protect you from beating your butt. Ouch. I hate those the rupture. You know why? Because it keeps on spawning trash monster, and again, it's just that is our disadvantage with regards to our army of the dead. Yeah, just keep prioritizing the trash monsters. Yeah, just keep prioritizing the trash monsters. That's how we should do it. Not the elites. Not the elites. Just keep killing the trash monsters. See, the elite is right in front of us. Like it prioritize. Oh, there's a trash monster. Prioritize that. Not elite.
I have your back, friend.
See that? Where can you escape? Then there's an earthquake. No, I think this is much more worse than the rust-bitten dirk. At least if the enemies, like we're relying on the freezing effect. That's again. What else that we can use to give us like a sustaining damage multiplier? Army of the Dead. Let's see here. Every 15 kills in at least 57 seconds, your damage increases by 2 every 15 kills. Does it reset? Vulnerable, weakened, crowd-controlled, or corrupted enemies are afflicted, taking 40% increased damage from you. Increasing your damage to close enemies. Weird Skin applies vulnerable to distant enemies and weakened to close enemies. You deal increased damage to enemies that are both vulnerable and weakened. I think this one is much more easier. How much is our critical strike chance? 58.8. And then 5 from corpse tendrils, 5 from the skeleton mages. $372. we added 12. Oh, bring it on, boys. Bring it on. Oh, shoot. I drink a potion. Is there a reprisal? The more the monsters are deploying their trash monsters, the more difficult for the army of the dead to target the elite. Again, it's bad AI. Bad AI. Do we need to be close to the elite in order for them to get prioritized? What's hurting me?
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
And we're slow. is much more better. Okay, one more. I saw your reprisal, guys. Or if there was, or is it just the corruption orbs again? I think that will be a dead end.
Close this place. I'm being followed.
Adding 10% more critical strike chance, it seems like, because we're also adding increasing the critical strike damage efficiency versus the additional skill ranks. We're talking about adding more damage multiplier on one of our global multiplier, which is critical strike damage. This is the same thing that I have observed also on how on my previous, was it on my Thursday stream, like the difference between adding say vulnerable multiplier versus adding more ranks, which one is much more better. Yeah, 4 minutes clear time. Let's clear this pack of monsters. Of course, I forgot the very famous Nangari. .10 minutes. Basically, approximately 4.75 minutes. Much more faster than the previous. Oh shoot, did I left my... Okay, one more. Do we have damage reduction on our offensive gear? Yeah. Okay. This one, instead of all plus to all skills, this should have been vulnerable damage multiplier.
It's worth something. Not much, but something. Nice. Next one will be even better. Oh, sorry. Try again. And it's worth something. Not much, but something. Hey, well done, you. And it's 10. Constantly. Come on, one more. Oh, so nice. Next one will be. They can't all be winners, can they? And excellent. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Maybe we can just craft on a...
Feeling lucky, mate? Oh, sorry. Try again. And excellent. It's worth something. Not much, but something.
Okay. I mean, if I can find at least a better critical strike damage multiplier, then I will just lock it in. Oh shoot! What's that? Critical strike damage or damage over time? This one is already okay. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Oof. Um, um. Man. Hmm. What if I remove the intelligence for the meantime and then just roll between? Let's see if that is the best tactic here. Remove, and then we focus on this 2, and then hoping to roll for 2, which is a critical strike chance, and then vulnerable. There you go. There you go. Adafix. Oh man. Wow, it rolled again, the vulnerable now. Physical. Oh, wait oh shoot, I need the critical strike chance, man. Man. Now remove the attack speed with the critical strike chance. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need the higher vulnerable damage. Come on. Now, okay. Hopefully the shadow damage roll for intelligence. Man, of course vulnerable damage is much more priority than the shadow damage. Then kapoop. Kapoop. Shoot. Hey. Now attack speed intelligence. Of course. Critical strike chance is much more more priority than man, when vulnerable is there, critical strike chance is not going to be there. This is too much RNG. But at this point, I'm just gonna rely now on the thing is, it's hard. I think I made a mistake here. Oh, shoot, the vulnerable. Shoot. At least 20%. Why intelligence belong to this category? Come on. To be honest, like why intelligence is here? The fact that it has its own oh shit. Did I choose add? Oh my goodness. When intelligence appear, he is the least priority affix. This is hard. I'm okay with the physical damage, because that is also a global multiplier. I'm just gonna add, hopefully it will land on critical strike chance and attack speed, and the frustration continues. Okay, this one is good. How much is our overall critical strike chance? 58. 58, right? If I'm going to equip this one, 56. Summon damage. Summon damage. This is 40. Are we at 80% critical strike damage? We will have 10, so that's 56. 66. 66 plus 5 on the mages, 5 on the tendrils. So that's only 76. How much is our life? 19. If I'm going to remove one life here and then replace this with like the minion, is it here? Just want to check. Minion to... Is it defensive? This one. During boss fights, so that when you take that damage over time, then you have a means to mitigate. Because at this moment we are only getting our fortification through enemies that are inflicted with Iron Maiden, and when they die, inflicted with Iron Maiden. I'll just put it this way. I'll just turn this off. Say I have still trying to find a way if I can move this one so that they are on the same alignment. Say I have which one? Two rings. I think on one of our rings we have we only have critical strike damage. How we are collecting the global summon damage? How about all damage? We're just placing it here. Say 10. Say I have, say 20% vulnerable damage here, and then I have a 40 critical strike multiplier. Say on the other ring I have only 18, and then I have say 35 here, for example. Okay, turn on. Now, which one is better? If I add critical strike chance here, it being oops. So right now, okay. If I will switch between, so this is 349. Instead, I'm going to add, oops, no. Critical strike efficiency of 1608. I'm going to say, I'm not going to go with vulnerable damage, but rather adding 10% more critical strike damage. See, that's the one I'm talking about. Adding more critical strike chance. Okay, let's just say I have both of them. Say this is 20. Say this is 20, and then this is say 7. What is the on the gloves? I think 5%. So this is 1801. Let's just say which one is I'm going to prioritize on masterworking. Say if I masterwork this one, this will become 6.5. So this is now prioritizing critical strike chance is 1852 with chance. Then going back this, oops. Then I'm going to prioritize this. Is going to be 22. Critical strike chance is going to be much more effective. Okay. I think one of the main reason why critical strike chance is, I think it is much more potent. $180 times. Oh no, capstone bonus is 50%. Well, either way, whether it's 50 or 20%. 50% is, this is going to be 7.5. So this is 1886. Then 50%, this is going to be 30. Right, capstone bonus. And then this is 5. Well, that's interesting. Am I correct? If you master work capstone bonus, it will receive 50%. Intelligence is 180 times 50, 1.5 divided by, oops, then this is 11.25% multiplier. Plus 90. And then I'm going to capstone no, the intelligence is already capstone. So this is 1973. Then let's remove the 90. Considering, I think 50% critical strike chance. So we should have hit the critical strike damage multiplier here. The thing is, with regards to the summoning damage, critical strike chance, okay, this is also a good temper. How can I add the temper affix here? This is also an additional critical strike damage. It should fall on this category. But for the meantime, I'm just gonna add it here. So which one is better? Tempering critical strike damage at 40. This is additional 50%. This is crit damage 2439. Or shit. $45. Oh no, this is 50. Oops. Two, 5, 3, 5, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
I think the greater affix, yeah, that one. There you go. Oh no, this is additional. Oh! Give me a second, give me a second. Right. That is a mistake. This is a wrong... Remember, this is the summoning damage. The additional, it should not be fall into here, but it's just an additional 50% damage here. Yeah, basically whatever they are just additive with each other. Which one is going to be first? Critical, and then vulnerable, and then summoning. No, I think I have this one. There you go. Where is this one? False. And critical strike damage. So this is summoning damage at 90%. 2358, this is the number. Correct. It's, and then we add critical strike damage at 55.5. And this is just critical strike chance at 55.5. So if we have more critical strike chance, that will basically our critical strike chance here is 55. Where are you getting that critical strike chance? Here. Well, we don't have to roll the bones, but we have critical strike chance on our weapon. We have where is our other critical strike chance on the ring? We have 10 and 7.5. $42.5, and I think we have on the gloves this is 9. And then the amulet, supposedly, I don't know how much will it give. So 7.8 times, say we're not going to prioritize that, so that's going to be just 1.25, so that's going to be 9.75. So we're now sitting at 61.25, and then we will have an additional crit chance. I'm just gonna add it here for the meantime. Basically, it's going to add 5% on the mages, 5% on the corpse tendril, so that's an additional 10. So that's why we're now sitting at 71.75. Then there's one more, basically a total of 5 plus 5 plus 10 from the guard rune. So we will be at 81.25 now. Is that correct? Nothing. Oh, just 71.75. This is on the gloves. Weapon. Amulet. 2 rings. This is our additional. Is there any other source of our critical strike chance? This one includes... Oh! We didn't include the base here. So 76.25. Again, this is summoning damage. Sorry, plus 40, not 45, so that's going to be 85, for example. Then this additional critical strike damage is 50. Okay.
Then, what brings you?
This is 50, this is 45, so we're gonna masterwork the temper affix. There you go. And then that would be crushing aspect at 61. Cadaverous is... Give me a second. How's our temper? 39. Oh, temper. Our imprint. Cadaverous. Six, 1260. 1260. The same.
To my home away from home.
Hellbent Commander is now 60. How about Behemoth Brawler 53? You are 52. Oh, we can upgrade. We can upgrade you, sir.
The stars align.
And then Crushing 61, still the same. There's only a slight difference, but I believe Hellbent should be here. Then you are... Crushing Aspect.
Auspicious omens.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dusts.
$58 plus 10, 68 plus 5 plus 5, so basically plus 20, 78. But I think summoning damage, let's replace them with critical strike damage. Let's further improve our tempering, offensive. There we go. But we're gonna re-roll.
That is a scary
And then... Can I still roll the life with
What do you think?
critical strike damage? Oh, including this one. But let's start with this one. Yep. That's enough. That's enough. Now what we're looking for, vulnerable? I have wasted 300 million gold just for the occultist. This is insane. I think that's fine because we need to reroll the temper. All good, all good, all good, except, yeah, all good. Plus our critical strike chance 55 plus 20 is at 75, so that's fine. Let's do one more run. Let's see the improvement on our overall damage. Dairy JNR6, thank you for the follow. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I can't move. They totally block me. Whose fault is that? Me? Because I pulled them with my corpse tendrils. Uh... We just need to be careful on pulling the enemies together. Somehow the damage of the enemies here are... Are you saying that just because I dropped my life from 19k to... Hey, like these crabs they have very large bodies. Like when you pull them, they have the tendency to really block you, and then you have nowhere to go. There you go. I'm blocked. I have nowhere to go. What the heck? This is insane. Actually, we're almost done. What? Come on. It's over. Okay, let's do one more. I feel like the fortification is going to be more ideal on the boss. I think on the pit it's not ideal. I think we can still generate that fortification when we kill packs of enemies. It's just the problem with that, what's the name of that upgrade? The get over here is it pulls the enemies where wherever you are. So the tendrils are spawning in your body, and then they pull them towards you rather than casting the corpse tendrils on a certain location, and they will be pulled where you point and casted the corpse tendril, like that. Then you can just move around, reposition yourself away from the enemy, and then just keep grouping them on a particular location. Would be ideal, like away from you.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Oh! I missed one damage multiplier. The exploiter. The transfiguration. When the enemies are unstoppable, but take note that we are still doing decent amount of damage. So what more if we have that exploiter, right? I think for the suppressor, you need to be close to the enemies in order for the volatile zombies, the skeletons, to hit the elite with the suppressor affix. What I have noticed is that when they have a suppressor, the volatile skeletons, when they are spawned outside of the bubble, when they enter the bubble, they are getting slowed, and for some reason, they're being slowed because they are being slowed, right? So I think they have a certain duration that they can only last in a field. It's not when they are summoned, they are infinitely until they chase. Well, they can chase the enemy, that's why they're fast. But because they are being slowed down by the suppressor's bubble, by the time that they can reach the elite, they already disappeared. That's what I have noticed a while ago. What is this one? Does it hurts? I don't know what is. I think that is the was it Soul Eater affix? Or oh. We shouldn't die here otherwise. How much is our goal? I mean, we have 645. I mean, that's okay. We can farm lair bosses. Or maybe because I have... Let me guess. Do I have the Ratma's Will or Rustbirndirk? Well, I have the Ratma. That one is slow though. I mean, this is hued flesh. I can just use... %. Yep, that exploiter is really hard. Has a very low chance to... Oh, there you go. Ooh, 74. There you go. Okay, let's do this.
Stand against you. With me at your side.
Grouping the enemies is also efficient in terms of hitting, for our volatile skeletons to hit the enemies more faster. Oh, be careful with this one. This is demonic chains. Well, again, I don't know. Sometimes it depends on what type of enemies that we are fighting with. It's just I can't see where the poison is being spawned by the elite. That is very dangerous, sir. But good thing that we have now our good old blood orbs that will help on healing us when we are in trouble. 1.3 trillion, nice. Probably the enemies got, that enemy got the 300% multiplier probably. Oh, but still we're dealing good amount of damage. There you go, sir. This is it. Huh, 1.1 trillion, sir. Where are you? Maybe let's upgrade some of our... Did I upgrade? Okay, darkness, the racer. Maybe let's upgrade this blood drinker for a while. Okay, final test. Let's do a butcher kill. I want to try this one. Maybe our armor tempering. Let's chance for minions to fortify us. Doesn't necessary a greater affix for the meantime. Is it saved? Ah, favorite. Okay. Okay. What is this? Salvage. Gift of the tree. Gift of the tree. No gold, sir. No gold on the gift of the tree. But I believe the gift of the tree gives a good amount of a decent amount of rare key. I didn't check how many they dropped though. Okay, let's skip this. Maybe other builds can use that. What else? What else? What else? What else? No, I think that's okay. Boss. Let's find. Where's Bucci? So we will have two variants. Basically just two. One is Pit, and then for speed farming, the only thing that we're going to change is Garun to Quarun for more movement speed, and then Tendrils for to swap this with Inexorable Reaper. Sever with Inexorable Reaper. And then for bossing, we just need to have a spare armor chest armor that we can imprint to place a temper affix that has a minion to fortify us, just to ensure that we're getting fortified every time, so that we can sustain the damage over time of the bosses. Like for example, like this butcher, I have died several times because of his Can you do your mechanic? I want to see your mechanic. Come on. You don't want to do your mechanic? There. Where? Where's the damage? Oh, huh? Show me. What? You're not doing a... Did I see gold? Is that gold or... Did my gold stock at 666? Like that is not a... That is a bad number though. Because my gold got whoop. Whoop. I think it should be armor. Because the armor also reduces damage over time. Almost every chest there is a... No, it's just armor. You just need the armor. Because I see like the potency of the the potency of the damage over time. Like the damage, the fortification doesn't really help actually. Well, it will build up the damage reduction from the Undaunted, but
Step up to my anvil.
but
I'll be here, swinging
we're gonna
my
get destroyed.
Benlander, what brings you?
Vengeful Sinew. +3 to Bone Spirit, Essence Regeneration. What do you have? Essence Regeneration, Bone Spirit. Maximum Resource. This one is good. It has 3 out of 4 affix. Oops. Recycle, recycle. Greater affix. Ching. Wow. The rate of after the patch, somehow what I have noticed is that the rate of getting a greater affix when you recycle the uniques is it's not happening anymore. Okay, final test, and I'm gonna take my lunch break after this. Once we successfully defeated Grandpa, I'm going to update the planner and update this build based on what we have learned and the mechanics that we are now doing. And yeah, and I'm going to move afterwards on a new build. Whoa. Oh shoot. Huh? I forgot I keep on casting the Sever. I forgot it's no longer the it's no longer the Undaunted. My bad. My bad. I always accidentally press number 3. Okay, boys, we can do this. Okay, Army of the Dead ready. How many stacks do we have? 20? You're dead, Grandpa. Okay. Okay. Even though we have a little bit of fortification. Nice! Right! So I'm gonna take my lunch break and is this Nemesis? No. No, this is not a player boss. Hey! Those missiles are scary. So we're gonna up basically this build is doing well now. I think with regards to like I know what will be the setup for. I'm just gonna update the planner when I get back, and then so basically we will have two variants. One is the speed farm and the pit bossing, pit and speed farm, and then the bossing variant wherein it's the only change is the unique charm. That's it. So alright, I'm gonna take my lunch break and I'll be right back. See you guys later. And we are we are disconnected because I was looking at the OBS. Of course, because we've been away for quite a while. Anyway, let's go now to our good old planner. Show me the pile of dead. Okay, pile of dead. Delete variant. I'm gonna call this probably just an endgame. Basically for the pit and end game. Then of course you're gonna prioritize to. Well, the thing is, it's a mythic, right? So of course this is mythic. Wishing. Right? Of course you want that. Zankyu, Nagu. So this is going to be Gar. Okay, let me read very quickly here. Good DPS and clear speed. Efficiency in open world activities. High damage pros, high damage output on single target, correct. Poor AI of volatile skeletons, especially the souls of Sanguivore Beta Vizier. They always prioritize weaker enemies than the elites and bosses. Repositioning might be needed. High management of skills to get the buffs and effect. That is correct. Early game, this build is going to be playable. I mean, I think playable is not the word. The build is going to be efficiently playable. Once you have at least 2 of Ratmus Waking. Do we have, why do you have, bold, okay. I think there's no need for that. No need for that. Charm set, and you can easily farm and acquire the Sanguivore Blade of Seer from Lord Zier. It's like, is it pretty is it pretty obvious where you can get the Blade of Zier? It's okay. Mechanics: the soul of Sanguivore Blade of Seer is the one that has the is the one that has the highest damage output besides the volatile skeletons that are being summoned, because of its rapid summoning and movement speed. The damage scaling of the souls and volatile skeletons comes from the number of stacks every time we consume a corpse. These stacks are consumed after casting the AotD. The faster and plenty we consume a corpse, the higher their damage during casting. I mean, the faster and plenty the faster and plenty we consume a corpse, the higher, the more frequent and higher damage during casting of Army of the Dead. Because of the charm set's 2-set bonus, it allows Army of the Dead cooldown to be quickly reduced by our minions, but we must have as plenty of soul stacks, at least 15. Max is the best every cast of Army of the Dead, so that the souls and volatile zombies will deal more damage. To balance the frequency of AotD's casting and soul stack, we use Corpse Explosion, using multiple corpses to consume 3 corpses in one cast, along with the effect of Golem's Fell Gluttony upgrade. And using... Is it double? Choosing service and sacrifice upgrade of skeleton warrior skill. Watching. Watching. It's only M. And choosing service and sacrifice upgrade of the skeleton warrior skill for oh no, I think it's corpse production will come from the AotD's corpse generation passive. Feed flesh, skeleton warriors, reapers, first upgrade. End game variant. Hey, why are you not scrolling up? What the heck? Endgame variant. Okay. For the endgame variant, for the skills, the skill tree. The skill tree, Paragon board, and house Roderick Steele. Unique charm. No. Roderick Steele charm set. Equipment is the same. For pit run and open world activities. Except we will swap the following. We'll swap the following for open world activities. I mean, it's okay. I think I can still create a variant dedicated for that, but I'm just gonna explain here what is basically changing. Because I think it's, you will notice like, oh, it seems like there's nothing changed here, but basically there's only the unique charm and what you call that, unique charm and one of the runes will have to change for efficiency, and everything else is gonna be the same. Is there anything that I forget with the mechanics? In terms of mechanic of, oh, probably I'll just probably will be here on, yeah, here for speed farming. This one will be removed. And then for pit pushing and lair bosses, we are using the AotD pile the bodies upgrade for high DPS. Oops. What happened? I just pressed tab. You don't tab? Okay. Swap. Excuse me. Swap. Gar rune. Swap Gar to Qua. Swap Gar to Qua for more movement speed. And then what else? Use. Is that a weird skin? Just give me a second. Weird skin. Ages on dummy. Thank you for the follow. Give me a second. Let me. Anyway. Frostbitten. Is it weird skin? Will of Ratma. We can still use the Godslayer crown to pull the enemies. Is it going to be much more efficient if we are going to pull them with the Godslayer crown? But the thing is, we don't have any means to, unless we're going to use the Omen of Pain. Omen of Pain to trigger the days from, or could be we're gonna place the Crepify here and then let the Golem and the Warrior to consume the corpse, and then let's try. There's nothing harm on trying. $49, $49, $49. Are they the same? These two are the same. Materials to serve? World boss.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
I think we need essence per second. What games do you usually play, Aegis? Or can I just call you AJ? Quarry. Oh, we don't need the... Right, this one stuns. Right. Right. I think I don't need this one so that it doesn't consume. Right. There you go. Basically the Godslayer crown will trigger the will trigger the effect of the Godslayer crown more efficiently. I forgot it. We are in Torment 11. Oh, it seems like it's working for speed farming. At least when we pull the enemies, it's just we need to be cautious. Like considering that the mechanic of the enemies. Like, is it going to be good on the Inferno Hordes though? Who knows? But since we are on Torment 11, I think it's much more better here on Torment 11 for efficiency on killing the enemies much more faster. Let's try... Okay. Use God Slayer Crown. Unique Charm. Use God Slayer Unique Charm to pull the enemies. To pull the enemies. Yeah. To pull the enemies, yeah. That's it. Okay, let's try. I'm not going to finish this one. Just want to see. Hopefully we can get those. Oh, I wonder if they can. Can they chase? Because I remember they're having a hard time to chase the what's that? The goblins. Let's see. Let's see. Nah, we didn't make it. Training spires. Now I feel like I want to finish this entire run. Wow, we managed to clear the clear the soul spar in 2 seconds. What's this? Ether fiends. I hate this type of Chaos Wave event because the Ether Fiends are being spawned at the edge of the map. See? Well, so far, it's not that bad. Because of the Godslayer crown and the stunning effectiveness of the Army of the Dead triggers the Godslayer crown very efficiently. Not only that, is that because we are now pulling the enemies much more closer to us, so that takes lesser time for the souls and the volatile zombie to hit the enemy. All we need to do is just make sure that we are casting the golems for the consumption, make sure that we are getting the full stacks, and then we're just casting the Army of the Dead. So when they are getting pulled, when we cast the army, the volatile zombie, because they're also spawning very quickly, then we can hit the enemy more faster. Also, offing masses. I didn't expect this. This is interesting. Spirits, okay. Now we have a problem here. Yeah. Wow, that's too bad. So that is our disadvantage. It's just we are relying on our minions to hit an enemy, and those portals are enemy, and basically we cannot cast the Army of the Dead. We're losing our ability to spawn or to cast the to invoke the Q rune. So, and then those too many fires, and they only spawn one at a time. So 2 more waves. We need 400 something. Oh! Sweet. This is sweet. Nice. Hey buddy, are you picking up those burning ethers? Nice. Oh, okay, we're done.
You will find only your own death.
Oh, this is nice. So, yeah. So it works. It works. But you need to be on Torment 10 to be more efficient. So that you, excuse me, so that you can kill the enemies much more faster. What else? I think that's. Oops. I thought I swap. Man, what happened? Oh shoot. Did I save the changes? Oh my god. Man, what happened? No, my. Oh shoot. It didn't save. Well, it is what it is. Somehow my numerical lock numerical lock on my keyboard was unlocked, and then when I tried to switch with the other screen, somehow I triggered something that forgot what I have changed here. Anyway, and service and sacrifice, upgrade of the skeleton warrior skill. Corpse production will come from AotD's corpse generation passive, aspect of heat flesh, and skeleton warrior reaper's first upgrade. Yeah. Save. Save. What's this? The other one. End game variant. Equipment. Skill 3. Paragon board. Roderick. Steel. Farm set is the same for pit runs and open world activities. Surprisingly, should I say that? Except for the following items that needs to be swapped between pit, swap, or replaced between pit and open world activities. Give me a second. I need to take a bathroom break and I'll be right back real quick. Why we're here? How did I inserted that smiley face? Probably there's a code for that. Anyway. For the following item that needs to be swapped or replaced between pit and open world activities. So again, replace. Gar with and B. Swap. This is weird skin. No. Is it weird skin? Willow Bratma. Because the problem with the weird skin, it says you attack, apply vulnerable to distance, weaken to close. It's because we have to of course we can still inflict this one, but it's just for the sake of efficiency. Like, what if the enemies are weakened but they are not getting the vulnerable, then we're not applying the weird skin effect. Whereas on the Will of Ratma, huh? What? What? There's no Will of Ratma here? Boo! Holy crap! Give me a second. This sucks. Is there a filter? Shh. How can I add that? Shoot. Well, this is the part that what's wrong with... Man. Okay, how we will do this? We'll go with Rust Bitten Dirk. For pit pushing. Oh my god. Will of Rathma. Is not available. Probably not available. Is not available in the planner's list of unique charm. We will use this as our pit grinding charm. And we will, and we need a spare and we need a Rust Bitten Dirk unique charm in our inventory. To swap this immediately when fighting the pit garden. Replace Gar with Qua for additional movements. Oops. When everything is bold, then the will of Ratma is Note, Will of Ratma is not available in the planner's list of unique charm. We will use this as our pit grinding charm. And we need a Rust Bitten Dirk. Why? Capital I? In our inventory, to swap this immediately when fighting the pit guardian. Replace Gar with Qua for additional movement speed and swap, and I would say replace unique charm with Slayer this setup will also be efficient. This setup is why does it keeps on scrolling down? Oh my goodness. Scrolling down, escape, scrolling down. Ladder keeps on scrolling down, scrolling down, scrolling. Ladder keeps on scrolling down. My fair planner. Let's remove this planner here, planner here. Additional tip. When engaging elites with suppressor, is it one? Is it double P? Suppress like this? Yeah. When engaging elites with suppressor affix, in we need to cast the AotD we need to cast the AotD we need to get inside the bubble and be as close to the elite and be as close and otherwise casting AotD otherwise if you are outside when casted, the souls and volatile skeletons will disappear before they can hit the elite because of the bubbles low effect. What else? Tips. Mechanic. We are using corpse tendril what's the name of the oh my god. Anyway, you know what? Let's save. Save. I don't want to lose my notes again. Basically, for the boss farming, there's only one. Use what's that? No, I forgot. Rust bitten unique charm. Is there any way that we can increase the paragraph here? We're using corpse tendrils, bitter harvest upgrade. In pit. Pull the enemies without consuming a corpse. And crit chance. I think there's another one here. We are using the gift of dead upgrade of the mages instead of what is that upgrade? Whoops. Instead of Coven or more essence regeneration, to cast the sever more often during speed farming. This is Golem. This is Tendrils. Veteran Warrior, Scout Mage, Army of the Dead. Okay, let's fix now the skill tree. I think everything else. I think before we proceed with the skill tree, let's check. Helm, armor. Life, armor. Will it self-correct if I'll just reapply it? No. So I have to unequip the crown. Mythic. This is Nagu and Q. No. Gar. Then Zan, Q, equip, why? There's only one socket here, sir? Oh, shoot. I mean, there's nothing we can do here. Yeah, ranks the minion skills, armor. Intel, crit chance, crit damage, vulnerable damage. This is overpower. Oh, sorry, overpower, critical strike damage. And then transfigure, exploiter. Weapon damage. Physical damage, intel, physical, and then critical strike damage multiplier, first strike chance, vulnerable, strike damage multiplier. Yep. Okay, let's check the skill tree. Red orbs. Why not we use this one? And then use the aspect of disobedience. That one is up to 45% damage reduction versus the two-handed weapon, the Heaven's Blessing, the Heavenly Strength is only up to 40%. Right.
This should be interesting.
You see, this is also 39.
May you find your bliss.
Just wanna try. Oh shoot. Oh no, the freaking crabs again. The only problem is when there's no enemy, so we're not inflicting damage over time. So it's kind of dangerous on the first engagement that we need to keep our distance. That 5%, I feel like it's a very low. I mean, the difference between 40 and 45, it's very small. But of course, 5% is still important when you are really pushing on. It's just, I'm just looking at how efficient is we are building. Well, as long as we are inflicting damage over time, but the moment that we don't have any corpse to consume, and so yeah, that's I can't see the reprisal. Damaging the enemies with, no, it's better to use nine minutes. Yeah, Heavenly Strength is much more better. I can see that on the first engagement, like, we are so fragile because we don't have damage reduction. The damage reduction. So we're waiting for, oh, what? What is this? I knew it! I knew it! I'm using a different... But it still did a good amount of damage. Yahoo! Okay. Nope. Oh, before I forget. Let's bring back our heavenly strength. I mean, if you're really doing, like in the case of our skeleton mages, like when they inflict the enemy, they bombard them with the corruption damage right away, whereas we're relying on the corpse explosion, which is sometimes it falls off. Okay, bring back the disobedience. Oops, no, this one. Okay. So going back, probably we don't need for the upgrade, we just need those upgrades. Service and sacrifice, corpse tendrils, critical strike chance, then lucky hit. At least when we pull the enemies, I mean, we don't need, well, you know what, this one will still be helpful because when we pull the enemies, we're not just relying on the skeleton warriors. What if they died and then they're just being summoned and then there's already a new pack of enemies? Then through the corpse tendrils will help on applying vulnerable to the enemies. Right. Right. Okay, let me go back and correct my skill tree. Then no more of this. We can just bring it back there. I think it's better to go with this one to stun the enemies. Then ferocity and overpower, execute and fortify. 12 times 3, so that's 36. Days critical strike. Oh, we have an you have an additional critical strike chance against enemies afflicted with decrepify. Oh, we have this one. But do we need this one? Oh, that's a good... Okay. Let's test this one. Then we have less frequency of the corpse tendrils. Is that okay? Do I still have the time to create a new build? I think I still have. I can... Yeah. We can still make a new build. Oh, right. I was thinking why the corpse tendrils are still being reduced very quickly, and then I just remember, right, the first upgrade of the warriors. Ah, right. Then at least we have an additional critical strike chance here for enemies afflicted with, and we have again the Godslayer. Whoops! Boom! Wow, that was close! I think instead of armor, life armor. Dodge chance. I think we can add barrier generation there.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Ooh, 1.9 trillion damage, sir. Okay. I'm just worried about the gold that I'm going to invest on this one, but I believe the thing is how much life that we will have. Where is our Paragon board? Where is our life and armor? 7 points. I think we have already most of the maximum life. Yeah. I think we have most of them now. Okay. Because how can I add? I think resistance we are too much already. Shoot. Bleh. Bleh. Okay. This one. This one. The game knows what I'm thinking. Thank you. Maybe this one should have been life and then armor, so that this one could be an armor as well. 30%. How much did we added so far? This right here is applying the resistances. Let's see. 6649. I think he did, right? 4900. Yeah. So it's applying already. I thought it's because we are in town, he's not applying it yet. Because if he does, then I think this is the sweet spot of our resistances already. However, with regards to the armor, we should be applying resolve. Yeah, I think it would have been nice if we have so this one is armor, right? $16.9, so that's 34. If we add at least an additional 40%, like around 45% approximately, if we have 18 all throughout, that would be nice, because we will have 54 meaning when we generate, I believe it's 45% that barrier that is being generated from that the druid's bulwark skill on that Q rune. So 65 times 50%, so that's 22.5. So at least we are at 67% barrier generation. 9544. Give me a second. 9544. 9544. How much is 9544? Okay, and I'll try to remember that. 9544. 9544. $9,544. How much is our life? 15,638. So that's 61%. How much is our total barrier generation? $35.6. 35.6. So what is the barrier generation of that queue room? So the base barrier times 1.35 is 61. Therefore, 0.61 divided by 1.35. See, I'm correct. So that's 45%. So if we have barrier generation on the pants, chest, helm, 1, 2, 3, 4. So say you have approximately 16 times 4. So that's 64%. 45 times 1.64. We are now sitting at 73.8 barrier generation. I think that's good. Now the question is, which one? Because we're using Zan rune on 1, 2. 1, 2. Is it good to use the Nagu on the Q rune instead of Zan? Because we need 2 casts of Zan in order to invoke the Q rune. The only difference with Nagu is that it invokes every 5 seconds. The barrier also dependent on the life. I'm thinking maybe the resistance can be sacrificed on the boots. Yeah, we're still 228 Paragon borders. Still more that we can add on the resistances. There's more here. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay, I think this one is okay. Maybe let me add that note. Oh! What happened? Man! Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, now it's here. As long as my notes here are completed, that's fine. How about you, sir? I think you are already updated, sir. Okay, except for the skill tree, I guess. Endgame Nagu Gar. I think this is correct. Those are correct. This one, this one, this one. Skill tree. I think we managed to update it before we got scammed. I think so. Yeah. Well, that's good to know. Okay. This one. Oh, actually, can we roll the minion to? Can we roll the minion skills? Can we? Because this one has a rolled. Basically, the minion skills doesn't have any. Can I take a look on? Do I have extra underground? Hey, where's the underground? What? What happened to the underground? Oh, there. Okay, we can. Okay. I mean, it should have been. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. So instead of minion skills, we're gonna roll for barrier generation, armor, life, armor, barrier generation. Now, how about on the pants? I think I sacrificed. Okay, then I'm gonna add that note. Save. Mechanic. No, I think this is not on the mechanic. That is not the mechanic. For survivability, I have added barrier generation in helm, chest, pants, and boots for additional to have %75 of our maximum life. Additional. For additional, I would say not survivability. I would say for additional, yeah, I think that's fine. Have we added everything? Boots, barrier. Okay. That's it. So technically, we have an additional 25% critical strike chance if we add the critical strike chance here on our Decrepify. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, Gravekeeper. I think this is Bloodbath, correct? Frailty. Is it Frailty our next board? Oh, I did that way. Aha. That's a good one. I think it's the same. I think it has the same approach. The only difference is I think where's, where's Frailty? Is it the same? Yeah. It's just a different orientation. Okay, and then we go up to Flesh Eater. Correct. But it's... Whoa, give me a second. Whoa, whoa. I entered here. Right. One. Is that essence? No, that's corporeal. Where's essence? It's on the bloodbath. Give me a second. Bathroom break.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
We don't need too much willpower here. But I can take this one. If that is the case, then I should have one, oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Much shorter. Yeah, I have also taken the same path on the game. It's just different orientation. Frailty undaunted, corporeal on the flesh eater. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same. Let's add one more here. Is there any extra? Delete. Then we swap Son of Death. Delete. Oops, no. Rotate. I entered this way? What is my amplifier? Ah, okay. I know why. Gotcha. But if I'm going to connect to here, then it would be ideal to go here instead. 16. Same. The same. The same. What are you talking about? It's the same. But that's it. Gravekeeper, Essence, Undaunted, Corporeal, Amplify. Okay. Okay, our end game. The blah 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 on this variant. Is the same. Where is it? The equipment, skill tree, Paragon board, Heraldric seal, charm set on this build planner variant is the same for pit runs and open world activities, including Inferno Hordes, except for... Oh. Where's the period? Where's the period? Except for the following items that needs to be swapped or replaced between pit and open world activities. Note, Will of Ratma is available in the build planners list of unique charm. We will use this as our pit grinding charm, and we will need a Rust Bitten Dirk unique charm in our inventory to swap this immediately when fighting the pit guardian. Replace Gar with Qua for additional movement speed. Replace unique charm with Godslayer crown. Swap corpse tendrils to Sever with an Inexorable Weaver upgrade for additional mobility. For boss farming, use Rust Bitten Dirk unique charm. That's pretty much it. Alright. Okay. Pit planner is fixed. Languish. Army of the Dead, correct. All good. Plants. We're just gonna add a boss farming variant. We're gonna change this with well, that's it, isn't it? What was that? Supposedly this is or maybe it's fixed now. No. Boo. What's that? What's the other one? Will of Ratma, and then weird. Is it weird skin? You know what? I don't want to create confusion. I'll just put it there so that there is a distinct difference between the Rust Bitten Dirk Either way, I have those notes here, so you can you guys are gonna be guided on what are we going to do here. There's something I want to add here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mechanics. Maybe I'll add something here. Basically this part is not really a mechanic, but just for the sake also of like adding more information, or maybe we'll put it on the additional tips. Because when you say mechanic is how a thing will operate and work, right? Because the one I'm planning to add is the importance of critical strike chance. But I guess I'm just gonna add it here on the additional tip. So that way it is also like some sort of a reminder for me, like if I'm going to play this next season, how I managed to make this how I optimize this build, like that additional survivability. So when I craft the item, like, oh, now I remember I need to add barrier generation, like this one. Oh, in order to add the critical strike chance, we will be getting more additional critical strike chance from blah 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 blah. I don't say blah blah blah. Have you guys watched that, what's that? Hotel Transylvania. Dracula don't say blah blah blah. I always find it funny. What?
Welcome to my home away from home.
Something is, I don't know if it's some kind of let's save this one. I feel like it's something is getting funny on this whenever I use spacebar, or is it my, see why if I delete it scrolls up, if I space it scrolls up, and then what's going on? You know what? Let's close this. Because I don't... Is there a setting that I accidentally press that makes... like, what you call that? The control?
Mainlander, what brings you?
Like instead of... There. What happened? See? I don't know what happened. I just scrolled up. Ooh, we're getting haunted here. This side. I don't know. I don't think that this is something with my... Why here it's okay. I don't know. I don't know. Something is weird. Probably I'm just gonna keep on typing as long as I don't make any mistake. Critical strike chance. I don't know, for some reason it doesn't want to scroll up. See? I'll just stay here. Okay, that's good. Critical strike chance. Will also come from our skeletal besides our critical strike chance affixes in our equipment. We have additional chance from our skeleton mage, corpse tendrils, the crapify, and what's the name? Well, it speaks for itself. It speaks for itself. It speaks for itself. It's not really like a unique name. So basically, I will just say we have additional chance from our skeletal mages, corpse tendrils, decrepify, decrepify skill, passives, and gar. Yeah. This will improve. Hey! What the? This will improve. Somehow, I don't know what's wrong. I feel like the maybe the planner is bugged. Like, oh my god, I need to save this one. I need to save this. Somehow it only works okay if the view is somewhere here. If we're editing this part somewhere here, somehow it keeps on scrolling up, or paging the page up for some reason. Shoot. Can you? Because it's hard to type when it's at the very bottom of the page. Come on. This will improve the damage efficiency of the. This will improve the damage efficiency of the critical strike damage. Oh, there's another one. I didn't use plus 2 skill ranks in our amulet passive affix because adding an additional multiplier, because add an additional global multiplier like physical or vulnerable Maybe all damage. Or vulnerable. Adding a global multiplier. Has more potency. Has more DPS. With respect to our AOTD's additional skill coefficient. Yep. Okay. Okay, we're done. Oh, where's the damage calculator? Okay, we are now at 76, right? What if 3287? Okay. $80. Minus 50. Yeah, probably if you can go beyond 100% critical strike chance. Probably only if you can go beyond. The one I'm trying to test here is the Locron's Talisman. The Locron's Talisman. But anyway, alright. Yahoo! Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna archive you. For the build planner, I want to make sure share link. Okay. Or life. Huh? Poison. Just the critical strike damage. Same thing with this one. Of course, this one is just weapon damage. Offhand. Export. Export. Okay. I think for speed farming, Bloodless Scream would be ideal, but I believe the boats will Reboots will essence regeneration. I feel like on pushing, we might need what? Temerity? For survivability? I'm still thinking this is going to work. Because I'm looking at the damage scaling of the build. Yeah, we have the Ebon Piercer. Well, Signet of Pelgain. But for bossing, I see... Well, we have the Rust-Bitten Dirk. But overall... What is the overall damage of the Whirlpool? As much as we like the... Well, another way here would be for... They take every 6th time an enemy receives shadow damage from you while they are affected by Shadow Blight. They take an additional of that damage over 4 seconds. Meaning the 6th time an enemy receives shadow damage, the question here is, does the damage comes from our total damage over time or for each skill? Divided by 6, so basically it's like damage efficiency at 100% additional damage every second. The only thing the only thing here is they take an additional of that damage as corruption damage over every 6th time an enemy receives shadow damage from you while they are infected. Oh, we cannot use this one because this is for shadow damage. We're not doing shadow damage anymore. This is now cold. Right. The thing is, with regards to freezing, is it going to be fun using the code? Or this one, like how I played before? Blight becomes a blood skill that deals physical damage. Or Blood Surge. Blood Surge becomes a blood skill, and instead of being expelling a blood nova, expels 10 piercing bone shards, dealing damage each instead of It says here 12 piercing bone shards in all directions, dealing damage and generating 3 essence. Thus the bone shards of the bone skill here is the same as the bone shard on the quintessence. Blood Surge expels 1 additional shard for each enemy drawn, up to 5 additional shards. Ah. Pins and needles. Casting Blood Surge picks up 4 blood orbs around you to expel smaller novas, dealing blank of normal damage. Instead of expelling nova, expels 10 piercing bone shards. Blood Surge becomes a bone skill. Instead of expelling a blood nova, expel 10 piercing bone shards. So, when we pick up the blood orbs that were being picked up by our Blood Surge is now A. Will expel bone shards. Did we build? Your corrupting effects have a blank chance to generate 3 essence. I don't know what is the affix that the armor replaces. Is it life? I feel like I could have replaced the minion skills instead. But anyway, what's done is done. Shoot. Give me a second. Just want to... override. Sep. Rename. AOTD. Blood Surge consumes 2 stacks of overpower to gain increased size and damage. I see a problem now. See a problem now here. So if I'm going to remove now the underground, we have a problem. This is like, I remember playing what you call that, the bone spirit, using the shattered spirit aspect before casting blood surge picks up to picks up 4 blood orbs around you to expel smaller blood novas, dealing 100% of normal damage. Meaning this 204 damage, the mini novas that will be created when blood orbs are consumed we need one hand. And of course, we will need the lidless wall. Oops, that is not yours. That is not yours. Wow, I just realized that we have a very bad lidless walls here. Life on hit, life on hit, life on hit, life on hit. Let me take this. Give me a second. Let me grab. And then let's archive them, and then we will place the Army of the Dead on that stash. I'm just worried that it's not going to work. That's the only thing that I'm worried. Maximum rank 200%. Because like the Army of the Dead, it has an enormous amount of damage multiplier. It's just we are relying on the efficiency of the blood orbs production. At this point, I don't care if I consume the blood orb. I think I will need, of course, embalmer for the corpse production. I think I will need the service and sacrifice so that they will be constantly and passively consuming corpse for me to trigger the embalmer. Okay. I mean, if it doesn't work, it's fine. At least we tried. Let's strip off your gear, sir. Ma'am. Maybe I'll keep this too. Maybe if you have a spare. No, or maybe let's keep this one. Art of the Bone Weaver. I think this one, because we're not really stacking essence. That would be ideal for the Astral Bone Spirit. Now, Bone skills. Macabre. Minion skills. Resource. Macabre. I'm missing Phoba and Linta. Core skills. It should be bone skills, so that if we're going to use the what's that the bone storm, then it will also increase our critical strike chance and attack speed. Wow. Oh shoot, what is Beru? Oh yeah, now we can plus 10, 365, 285. Like 12 and 13. The agony of masterworking. Oh, be careful, we have only 600 million. We have only 600 million gold.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Scopus. Worthy of the ancients, this.
Okay, that's it. You're gonna waste my I'm gonna waste my gold again. I just realized why. All right. Okay, let me go back. Right. There's no need to increase the rank of the skeleton warriors. It should have been the mages for regeneration. There's no benefit on getting a max rank here for essence regeneration. You can grab 4 more. I think maybe that's enough. And copy, boss farming, save. Okay. And we're back. Now I need more points.
Welcome to
Unstoppable. Maybe Gargantua. Fell Gluttony for... So... Those are good. Oh, no. This one. So that we can spawn 3 Bone Storm. 3 additional Bone Storm right away. Now, do I need rapid ossification so that we can... I need barrier. Oh no, now there's 5. What? Hey, where's mine? Oh, I don't have the hued flesh. My bad. Not enough. Shoot, we need... I feel like Hey, speaking of bone. Ah, wait a second. We can. I don't know if it's here though, or if we can convert it into a unique charm. The grave walkers. Oh shit! I think I have salvage some of the grave walkers. Did I save or keep? Huh. I think this is available only on. But the thing is, is this available as a unique charm? Because if it is, right? How about we unsacrifice the mages and then we will go with which one is ideal? Barrier? Corpse. What the heck? This corpse. We have 10 additional critical strike chance from the quintessence. Ah, okay. Bone skills. We can add bone skills in. I think adding more critical strike chance on the bone skills here. Not just we're adding multiplier damage. Basically, it's just coefficient damage. Though my only concern here for now is to mitigate the essence. I think if we add, okay, I want to add supposedly, since we're doing physical damage, we can use again the Blood Moon Breaches.
Mainlander, what do you see?
I'm broke. I need essence. Oh my god. Thank you. $52. If our attack speed is okay, if our attack speed here is okay, give me a second. If our attack speed, okay, if our attack speed is 200%, we will be able to reach that. So we are, if I'm not going to invest on resource cost reduction because I want to invest more on damage multiplier instead of adding resource cost reduction. It's just I also want to use the bone mages so that they are also bone. So what are we getting the benefit on using them as a bone? Nothing, right? No, there is. It will also increase supposedly the resource for the resource generation because they are now bone skill. The thing is, we need to manage on summoning the bone mages because they are going to die more frequently. The fact that we are going to invest on, we're gonna have high attack speed. But hold on a second. Can we, if only we can produce as many blood orbs as much as possible, that through the help of the embalmer that we are going to produce blood orbs, blood surge picking them up, then we need barrier, oh no, not barrier, but we need healing receive. Is it going to be counterproductive? I'm going to have healing receive and then I have the litany of death, right? But what is the benefit of doing that? I'm increasing the healing. Of course, it benefits me just because of using the bone mages. But I think if we are going to add, like right now, if I'm going to add one more, say or like this one.
Welcome to my home away from
See how much is our 62. So that means, so now this means that every time that we consume, how about let me add, oh, I need shoot. Now I'm in trouble. Well, this one needs to be embalmer, but I'm going to use, let me try. Spamming, spamming, spamming. How are you possessing the blood horse? Oh no 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 no! Why did you? Hey, what happened to my bone storm? My bone storm. My bone storm. How about we do normal and then multiple training dummies? Jig, 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 jig. I'm looking at the overpower. The overpower will indicate how frequency is. We are picking up the blood orbs because each oh no. Unless we're using the red blessing. Do I have a red blessing? Just to try. This will indicate because every time that we pick up the blood orbs, rawr. Now, there is a problem. Are we consuming enough corpse? How about we're not using this, but rather this one? I'm just looking at the overpower stack. There's two. I see 3, 3, 2. It's like that indicates that almost every attack we are generating. We are picking up blood orbs. The defenders will be our blood orbs production. How about if I remove this one, for example? No embalmer. Rawr. Okay, 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 okay. I think we're getting something here. I think okay. So our minions will help on applying damage. Oh, sorry. Curses to our enemies. So the purpose of the golem is just. Do I have rapid ossification here? Rapid. Rapid ossification. Okay, I think before I add the essence here, what is the mages that I am using? Okay, that's good. That's good. Um. Well, healthy gain 2 maximum overpower. Blood orbs grants 2 stacks of overpower. I think I'm just thinking, would the red blessing would be ideal here or just the will of Rathma? Do I have red blessing? Shoot. Man. Well, like this one, we can craft this one. Then we will get 6 times. So we have 4 times 6, 8, 6 times 6, so that's 36. It's not that bad versus the Will of Rathma. But what we will have here is we gain overpower stacks. Blood orbs grants us overpower. This will help on generating overpower stacks. On top of this will help on again building up overpower stacks for us to consume, especially to proc the like, hey, easy. But do I still need... Okay, give me a second. Because I still want to produce as many blood orbs. We can ask for the help of the embalmer to produce as many blood orbs as much as possible. Do I have... Okay. If I have red blessing, is it going to be efficient? I see 3, 2. So far, essence is sustainable. Bone storm is also sustainable. Overpower stacks, so far we are slightly... No, I think the embalmer is not helping, but maintaining our warriors. Let's see, this is now warrior. Oops. How is your... I'm just holding the blood surge. 5, 5, 4, 6. Those overpower stacks indicate how frequent is our blood orbs generation. And the more that we will invest on the attack speed and on the bone skills, this will increase the bone storm cast and critical strike chance. Not only that, is that we can, our minions, especially the defenders, will help on there is a tricky part on the leadless wall here. It says that do we need to sacrifice our minions to take the benefit of that? I only have 3 because my leadless, but sometimes it's 4. Now I'm getting 3. This is weird. It says here, this is really intriguing. Each sacrifice bonus increases this chance and allows you to spawn one additional bone storm. On lucky hit, while you have an active bone storm, hitting an enemy has a chance to spawn an additional bone storm. Do we lose a stack? For some reason. Do I still need attack speed? I have the ferocity 20 and then bone storm. I think I can full blast with this. Will be compound fracture. The next one here would be oh shit, I need damage reduction. Shim 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 shim. So I'm just thinking, what is the ideal affixes that we need? I think with regards to what we need is 100% is critical strike chance. We have 5 base plus 10 on the quintessence when activated, so that's 15. 15 we have 44. 15 we have 44, so that's 59. And we can have an additional 4 on the bone graft. Basically, the only difference with our Paragon board is just this one swapping with bone graft. The problem with the bone graft is that it is a hungry shoot. We have 228. We need to plan this. It's going to be a Paragon nodes consuming build because the bone graph has a very far opposite glyph socket and then the node. I need rapid. I need compound fracture. Oh, serration aspect plus 10, right? So we have 15. We have 44. 59. Plus 10 on serration, so that's 69. And then I can add 10% on, I can do Gar rune, so that's 10. And then 10 again on the weapon. Instead of additional damage, we can go with additional critical strike chance. Look at our boss. That storm is really bugged. Like, look at our boss, it doesn't go away. Bone storm is bug. Bug. Hued flesh can be placed here. Then we can use again, what can we use here? Shoot, who is our... Oh, this is Darkness Mages, right? Shadow. No, we need damage over time. Shoot. Damage reduction. Think. Oh, wait a second. Oh, never mind. I was thinking why my bone storm is not... doesn't disappear. What the heck is wrong with you, bone storm? Where's the Banished Lord? Spend 275 to gain 4 stacks of overpower. Critical strike chance, deal increased damage per stack of overpower. Your critical strikes deal, we can do 100% critical strike chance. But the thing is, if we're going to use the Banished Lord Talisman, where's the Banished Lord? Critical strike damage, cooldown reduction, essence on kill. Unless we're going to use the Tidal. So for example, we can move the Hued Flesh here, or we can place the Tidal here. So that will add more. Okay, I need to finalize this one. Why I'm feeling hungry right now?
Welcome to the Isles. What a jewel plucked from the sky.
Maybe I'll just craft a new one. This is armor resource cost reduction. How much is our 46.50? I think that reduced because of the helm. Okay, what is the essence? 4650. No. We need to be at least like this one 54. If we're doing 2 attack per second, we need 54 at least. Twice. We need our essence regeneration should be twice our essence cost.
Care for a game of chance? Hey, well done you.
Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
And it's worth some. A legend.
Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
I can use this one. Remove. I need intel. Remove resistance. Yes, sir. Resource cost. Focus reroll on resource. I need the essence per second. Okay, gotcha. And then we add intelligence. Wow. You don't want intelligence. Okay. So I have 3 here. I feel like if we masterwork like this one, I have essence here. This is already masterwork. If I masterwork this one, this will become, I feel like maybe I don't need an essence here. I can add life, armor, and then maybe that resource cost. Maybe instead of regeneration, it could have been life.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Nagu and Q. This is now 5. 62. Yeah, I think we don't need the essence regeneration here. chest. Do we have a good chest here? Like this one. Let's finalize this one first, and then let's see what will be the final output of I need to farm more scroll of restoration soon.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Okay. It seems like we need one more. Especially if we're not going to invest on the how much is 5? 55, 15. So additional 5 is going to reach 70, but that's fine. At least we have enough. Core skills. As much as I want to invest on the core skill, I want more on the bone skills, because this will increase the bone storm roll the bones upgrade as well. Oh shoot, if I don't have the core skill, and then the minion skill, how much is our total essence regeneration? I don't know, but I believe when we recast them again, it will be a different value. So let's see, but we have 3 essence regeneration when we spray our quintessence. I think I like Flesh Eater than Frailty. Yeah, this one, it's so far away. But I don't think we still need the essence here. Maximum essence and then essence on kill. Maybe we can just travel this way because of the maximum life, and then we're gonna go and then connect like this. This way. Then go up here. Then this will be the essence. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe that could be just corporeal. Oops, amplify. Oh, wait a second. I hope it will. Okay, that's good to know. I thought you can. You can go here. Oh, I'm short by short by one. Okay. Midlife. Let's find some additional armor and resistances, maybe activated. Wow, I'm short by one. How's our defenses? Armor good, resistance a bit okay. We still haven't let's craft.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Wait a second. 74? I mean, okay. Then let's see. Down, 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 down. Okay, I think without... I don't know if it's because of... Let's grab without... Fair and Linta. Fair. Linta, Shadow. Okay, this one. Oh. Wait a second. Right, sustaining. Okay. So we don't need essence on the chest. So we're gonna focus on life, armor, probably... I mean, we could do barrier generation. Oh. There's one. The problem is, can we sustain it? This is the part that we need essence cost reduction. We can, if we have the Ring of the Starless Skies. Oh, oh, oh. I'm 68. It hurts. Essence cost reduction is 126. Our essence is only 88.31. Yeah, I think if we have the Ring of the Starless Skies, I believe this might work. And then we will just have, instead of Embalmer, just a damage reduction here. Whatever damage reduction. But until then... we can add resource generation. Only resource cost in the helm the same. I believe this is the resource generation here is the base affix of, is the guaranteed affix of the crown ablution. If this is 7.5, so this is basically 45%. If this is a mythic, 30%, so approximately 50% damage multiplier. It is a good damage multiplier. We will need rapid ossification here, 100%. Well, there is another one. Wait a second. No, the thing is, which one is better? Give me a second here. Give me a second. We can. The thing is, we need this one. We have less frequency on casting the Bone Storm. Bone Storm is giving us cast speed, attack speed, and critical strike chance. Now, you will tell me if I'm going to add rapid ossification here, that is important for the Bone Storm. But adding Torment here, just in order to proc the Crown Ablution, even this is a mythic, this is just going to give a 50% damage multiplier. Rather than rapid ossification is okay here, I can add an additional aspect here. Like for example, a 65% aspect, which is much more better even at the mythic version of the Crown Ablution. And on top of that, I can add again a helm and then add maybe an additional damage reduction. Or maybe we can use, instead of Crown Ablution, would be the Harlequin Crest for additional +6 on skill ranks. And take note that additional skill ranks, again, it will increase the ranks of our, not just our mages for essence generation, and includes also our Bone Storm. More attack speed and more critical strike chance. And I think if you have the Ring of the Starless Skies here, maybe we don't need too much essence generation. Then we can maybe add one skeleton mage would be enough. Then we can add this Ring of the Starless Skies here. But it only gives 50% damage. Okay, let's finalize our gear. Critical strike damage. Ew, damage over time, man. Ooh, that's fine for now. That's fine for now. That's fine for now. That's fine. That's fine for now. Thank you. Thank you. The cold resistance is holding on for its life. I think this one is okay for now. What can we use here?
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Block chance 20%.
It has been a pleasure.
5%.
auspicious omen.
We need the amulet and 2 rings. Maybe I can use this one for the meantime. And then let's roll. Okay, you are wasting my materials. Yeah, damage. Intelligence. I can do this all day. Rar, 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 rar. I have no choice, but I mean, I can roll the shadow damage. Attack speed is still fine. I can roll the shadow damage with vulnerable damage instead. I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
Find you.
Bainlander, what brings you?
Ui. Ui. Nice. Ui. We need rapid ossification and then...
That is a scary craftsmanship.
What the? Intelligence?
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Scovos.
You are insane, sir. The one we should be hitting here is critical strike damage multiplier.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Scopus.
You know what? It's fine for now. I don't want to burn my materials. This one is maximum life 17k. I want to bombard this with armor. What if I use spike armor?
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Okay, I'm gonna stop here for the meantime because this is going to burn my gold. That vulnerable damage is fine for now. Let's add critical strike damage. That's fine for now. Let's continue masterwork. Let's okay, that's fine.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Scopus.
There you go. Okay, rapid. What?
What brings you to the ancient isles? Like the eyes of Lakanda herself.
I need 3 topaz. And then a skull. Ooh, grand skull. 10 million. Oh man, I've spent 400 million gold just to optimize the equipment of this build. We need Garrun. I think we'll go with Seer and then Gar for more critical strike chance. Okay, everything looks okay. Masterwork and then imprinted with flesh. I'm thinking what should be the Maybe for the meantime, heart and bones.
This should be interesting.
Or, give me a second.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Perfect. With overpower. 7 times 6 plus 2. So that's 8 times 7. So that's 56 multiplier damage. Let's just try 90. I'm not sure yet. Did I miss anything? Man, this is already... So how's my... I think I need to switch with the blood orbs production on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Maybe this one. Then let's switch with blood orb power production. Man, this is pit 90. We're still slow. Oh ho ho. Wait a second. What happened there? What if I switch like this? Then I'm going to target so that I can focus my warriors on a particular location. Ooh. Oh, the more the merrier, sir. The thing is, our direct single target. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. What happened on our damage there? Is it because our... I don't know. That burst damage is really intriguing. Do we need Embalmer? We're not using service and sacrifice. Or should the instead of exploiter, because it's a chance. Thing is, it's a chance. Make me proud. Make me proud. Am I missing something here? Compound fracture, ossification, crushing aspect. I feel like the Bone Storm really falls off the buff falls off very quickly. Ouch, what's happening? What? Ouch, ouch. I'm not gaining resolve stacks. Maybe this? Ouch! This is weird.
Auspicious omen. Ancients watch over this one.
This is really intriguing. Sometimes I don't know if is it the type of monster. Like I know those worms are. Ooh! Hey! Easy! I don't know what is this, like the effect, like I'm getting, this is, I have more damage reduction than, like, for example, the Army of the Dead, but somehow I'm taking more damage. I have damage reduction, two more damage reduction aspects. And then I see, like, I think that is the vulnerable. I don't know if the vulnerable is being inflicted by the enemies. I'm getting more hurt. Or is it I'm not building up resolve stacks? Oh my god. Should we craft a mythic item? The problem with this build is that it heavily relies on its damage scaling through picking up the blood orb, and we're talking about blood orbs production. Wow, everyone has a barrier. Nice. Oh shoot. Your suppressor and you're slowing down my projectile, then have fun there. Bye. Enjoy. Without evading. Okay, no evading. I'm still thinking how it's just I don't want to lose hope, but I'm expecting that this is going to happen. Basically, we need the this one because it synergizes with the blood orbs that we are producing. Basically, what is the purpose of this one? For us to generate blood orbs so that when the blood surge pick up 2 blood orbs, then it will gain. The thing is, we're not really fully taking advantage of the overpowered dam. So it's like there's a plus and minus here. That's why I really want to see this in action, because sometimes it will be different in the dummy and actual combat. And basically, I'm almost done for the day. I'm holding on to my life like, oh. That is so funny, like, like my life is drifting away. I think the blood orb is really helping on giving us, ouch, that poison damage is. my god, who is this? It's fun to play a build wherein the mechanic is working versus like the mechanic is good, but in order to make it efficient is not efficient. My god! Really? That's how? Ooh! What? Nah. Jeez. Do I need to add? The damage over time is insane. Where's the heart? I think I'm done for the day. If I successfully finish this bit, then I'm good. If not, I'm still good. Uh, what happened to my mage? The mechanic of the lidless wall is intriguing in a way that it didn't say that it adds bone storm based on the number of sacrifice that you have. It says it adds. One bone storm on me, 3 sacrifices, that's 4. But how come something is off here? Why the mages are dying? Supposedly because there's so many enemies here that we are spawning bone storm into our enemies. So that one is counted as one bone storm, but somehow it doesn't count those enemies. That's why. And the bone storm fluctuates, like there's 4, sometimes there's 3, there's 5. Uh-oh. Is it enough? I'm just worried that the reprisal elites are just behind. I can do this all day. Stagger, stagger, stagger. Oh! As long as we don't... We should be very careful here. We have only 3 minutes. Man. Let's see, is it okay on the open world at least? If only we can produce mass production of orbs so that we can really, you know, take advantage of that. The thing is, the Crewers Embrace before the reason why it has that plus up to 4 blood orbs before. The Crewers Embrace effect is that when you cast your Blood Surge, it automatically consumes corpses and produces a mini nova. Now it produces mini novas from the blood orbs it pick up. The thing is, yeah, it really goes down with the damage coefficient here. Even though it shoots those bone shards. Wow, look at the damage. Like it, I'm expecting that. I feel like the physical version of the Blight would be much more better than this. Jeez, poor. I'm expecting at least we can clear maybe it doing it does around maybe 100 billion damage per hit. Okay, before I leave, I don't want to finish this, but I just want to feel this in Inferno Halls. It's just Tormented. Just want to see the how fast that we can kill the enemies here. We could have used the bone mages here to proc the it's just the bone mages are not automatically summoned, that's the thing. I mean, the damage it's still weak. It's just, I mean, it can't even one, like at least 2 hits that elite. Are we generating? There you go. I'm expecting that by this time that it should have been at least one hitting most of the monsters here. It would have been a good synergy that the bone shards, instead of the bone shards, it should have been the bone splinters. Does the bone shard spears? Okay, last one. I don't want to finish this one. It's already late for me. Oh! What? What? Oh, oh my god! I'm having a hard time to kill an ether goblin here. Man! Man! Kill them! Now I want to finish this now. Oh my god. Pressure goblin escape. Wow, I only have... Shoot. You know what? I think I'm done. I thought I was going to get like at least 500 or 1,000. Oh, that's a waste. Wasted the treasure goblins. Anyway, I don't know if I can, if I have to still push this build, like, at least if the build can, I would say, clear the pit 100 in maybe 5 to 6 minutes. For me, it's fine. And then it's like one hitting most of the T10 monsters. Like that one, it's... Ooh. I mean, there's something we can do. I feel like the Blight might have a more damage potency. Probably on Monday, I'm just gonna use the Army of the Dead just to farm, generate more gold again. Probably I'm gonna farm. Did we farm Inferno Hordes? Or we can farm. I mean, I can see that it's already like weak because of, well, give me a second, maybe I'm wrong here. I have already critical strike damage here. I mean, with regards to the damage and affixes and our tempering here, it's already doing, it's okay. We have most everything. It really lacks more multiplier damage. But at least we did our best. And I think as much as we want the red blessing here, again, it's a plus and minus. It's not a plus item. What I mean is, like, when I equip this, I'm getting all the benefits. This one is plus and minus. I'm gaining overpower stacks for every blood orb that I pick up, which I am generating. Good, so that it will be consumed and then we will have that additional 50% damage multiplier. The thing is, the multiplier damage, it feels like it's more sustainable not to have this. But what is the benefit of this one? Like weekends? Like, I have the Decrepify. Why weekends? Right? The thing is, how can we produce more blood orbs? There is one, but we cannot use on this build. It's because it requires blood skill, and the one I'm talking about is the transfusion. However, we're using defenders, right? Is it going to work?
Ancients watch over us.
What the heck, those orbs? It can rotate and keep on following you? at those. This is insane. Anyway, I'm done. Did you see that lucky hit? We can't even proc the lucky hit on the that's the thing with the blood surge. Compared to like where's the blight? 40%. I don't know why this one is 12. I understand because it has a very wide AoE kind of damage, but I mean, why? Why? It's not really that strong, and then so basically we're not proccing those lucky hit like anyway. Awful. I feel bad about this build. It is one of my favorite build. Not the bone version, but the blood surge version before. It was very fun to play, especially because of the Crewer's Embrace effect. But after they have changed it, I don't know. Anyway, there's nothing we can do there. But alright, so on Monday we're just gonna continue with, we need to grind because I have lost so many materials and gold. So I just need to, probably the one I'm going to try is the blight, and we'll see how it goes. I'm 100% with the Astral Bone Spirit. 100% that build is still gonna do some very good damage. I'm confident with that. It's just I want to try different build on this season, taking advantage on what build that will be still good with the new updates. With regards to Mythic, like I can tell myself that hey, maybe the reason why we're not doing any damage, we can upgrade the Crewer's Embrace to Mythic. Some of our builds will still performing better even without the Mythic items. So having this build that struggle already at 100 without the Mythics is, I find it weak already. Usually my gauge is like as long as you can clear pit 100 without those Mythic items at 6 minutes, 6 to 5 minutes is already good to blast on at least Torment 10. That you are speed farming Inferno Hordes, Nightmare Dungeons, Hell Tides, Lair bosses as well. So, but anyway, we're just gonna continue farming some mats for next week, and I'm gonna try a different build probably by after we have enough material. So, alright, that's it for me today. Thank you very much for watching and for tuning in. I'll see you guys on Monday, and have a good one. Bye.